Alright. Continuing Breath of the Wild in Calamity Bind Challenge. We're doing the Champions Ballad. Calamity Bind basically means I can only save at towers for this. I can only save at towers, I only have 2 sets of clothes, I can't eat during fights, stuff like that. That most of it will come up, and if you're wondering, why am I not doing this thing that's much more effective, the answer is I'm not allowed to. Or if it's something like, oh, why aren't you doing this, why aren't you doing, any wind bombs or anything? The answer is I don't know how. I've watched speedrunners do it many times. I've watched tutorials on doing it. I've tried it and I die almost every time. So I don't want to try. Because if I die, I go back to the last tower. I'm not allowed to resume from autosaves except when I turn off the game. If I die, I have to go back to the last tower. I've finished the game multiple times as well. The last time I finished the game, I never used a sword. And I've also finished the game in Calamity Bind. This is something extra I wanted to tack on because I felt like Calamity Bind wasn't hard enough. So now I'm doing the Calamity Bind restrictions, but I'm doing the Champions Ballad, which is hard. I have so far died 14 times doing the Champions Ballad. I died 5 times just doing Calamity Bind normally. Just throughout the entire course of the game. I beat Ganon with only 5 deaths. But now I'm doing Calamity Bind. And it's hard. I don't know French, I'm sorry. I've never learned French, so I can't speak in French. I think the only French that I know is s'il vous plaît. And whatever French words are in English. Like bouquet. And if you're wondering how I know s'il vous plaît, it's because it appears in a Paper Mario game. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good. I didn't know about that boulder. You know what? There's a hot spring down there. I'm going to the hot spring. Au revoir in French. Is goodbye. Okay. Well, au revoir if you can't understand any of those things. Because I don't speak French. Amazed I'm not burning up yet, but I'm sure I will be soon. So, ooh, I'm a long way away. This will be fun. That's fine. I have, well, yep, there we go. I have way more than enough fireproof. Oh, that's right. Okay. Thankfully, even if the boulders aren't one time, the foes are. Oh, whoops. Oh. I want to go this way. I'm gonna have to spend a significant time in the hot area, so instead of making a whole bunch of fireproof elixirs, I'm gonna actually buy the gear, which means I need to get rid of some gear too. Oh, this is the inn. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Marcel. Why am I wearing that?
Oh.
Marcel. Because the pants are way less expensive than the helm. Helm was 2,000. Pants, 700. They provide the same protection. Yeah, well, this is still going. I'll just leave it. Alright. Right there. Okay. That's a long way up. Let's start by going this way. Alright. Time for attempt 1.
Oh? Ah?
It is.
Oh!
Yes, I knew it. I'm in the same boat, friend. If I don't use fireproof elixir, I go from a bard to a baked bird. Well, never mind my musings.
Oh!
Look at that. There's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song.
Oh.
I wonder if my teacher ever contemplated this very song at this very spot. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that champion Daruk overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. So, did it move you? By asking around about the champions of each region, I'm starting to piece together the key verses of the song. I can imagine it vividly. The champion's vigilance from 100 years ago. My teacher always advised that, to write good songs, one must travel the world and meet lots of people. That is why I spend my days afoot, talking to anyone who will listen. I was lucky enough to meet with Yunobo and Bluto in Goron City, both of whom knew much about the Goron champion. They regaled me with some rather interesting stories. I'm certain the stories they shared will help greatly in my efforts to accurately write the song's key verses. None of these are very helpful. Well, I suppose the Death Mountain one is easy. But basically, there's one here, there's one here, and there's one, I think it's... Oh, it's here. There we go. I think it's about here. And then the other one... Well, here, album. Wrong one. While the, yeah. While the orientation is still north-south, it's a very different picture from our map, so... It's right here. And then the other one is here. So, yellow is we need to fight a giant version of a fire talus. Then this one is going through rings of light in a rapid fashion. And this one is escape lava's fiery fate, which is our puzzle. So. The end result, we have to end up back up here, just as with the last one. So it's just sort of go in whatever order, because none of them are are really all that close. I forgot that I'm going to need 2 levels of fireproof. I'm going to go back to Goron City and cook up some more. You know what? No. Here. I'll go this way. I'll go to the southern mine and cook up some fireproof elixir. Oh. Which way do I want to go first? Yeah, you know what? I'll go to Goron City, then cook up some more fireproof elixir, because I'm going to need it for this one, and to get here. Then I'm going to head over to this one, head back to this one, then do this one, because it's going to end up like right around here-ish. And that's really close to Redania. And it's also in the area where I need 2 times. So, here, then yellow, then red, then blue. And I make 2 more lots of fireproof elixir. So it says it's a topical elixir, as in you slather it on your body. $16? That's insane! Okay. Oops. Oh.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
What are the rails? Oh, man. It's hard to see them on the map. This really would not work if our bombs were anything other than shield. Because if you pull out a bomb arrow here, it just instantly explodes. I've never seen that happen. Ever. I don't know what happened. But yeah, first up, we're gonna face the giant fire talus. I forget what it's called. That thing. Igneo-talus Titan. Oh, I didn't know the R button counted. Okay. This monster is an Igneo-talus subspecies that is camouflaged as molten rock. It lives in lava for many years before emerging at an enormous size. It is wildly powerful and emits a tremendous amount of heat, causing a constant updraft in its vicinity. Yeah, you have to take this thing down with arrows. This monster is so fearsome it has earned the title of Titan. Yeah, you're supposed to take this thing down with arrows, so I will. We're about to run out on that, and I don't want to catch fire. Obviously, you can't take it out with bomb arrows, because if you pull out a bomb arrow here, you explode. it's not exactly a hard fight. It just takes forever. That's really all there is to it. If you have good aim, it just takes forever. You also don't want to land in lava. That's a very bad thing. Not a hard fight. Just fire arrows at it until he goes down. And try not to land in lava. One hit left. Unfortunately, you can't get any materials from the thing. There are no materials dropped, unfortunately. Considering it's a talus, but... Oh. Whatever. Oh, right, this. Yay. So, remember how awesome the cannon shrine was? Yeah, so that's the only way to do that, is you have to hit that, so that it drops the, Oh, okay, so I know where about it hits. Right there, at the top. Oh, no, it goes and sits there for a bit. That's nice. That's the first gate. There's more to come. But we got that chest, so let's go see what it is. They made very sure that you can't get that chest by any method other than hitting it with the cannon. Oh, a diamond. Awesome. Yeah, because it started all the way up there. Now, with a wind bomb, you could get it. I'm not sure it's worth the effort, because the cannon is fun, and it's not very... and it's not exactly slow. Now this is a particularly interesting one. You have to change where this is in order to hit it with the cannon. I think that's the right spot. I hope so. Yep. And now there's another one. We have to make a space for this to fly through. I think that will work. Well, it would work, but I need to get my aim right. Looks like that's a very easy trying to wind bomb over. You got a huge landing area and everything. To remain. Not exactly an easy path to get over to Dark Pond no matter which way I go. I think I'll just go east around the mountain. Even though it's a longer path, it has less lava. The nice thing is, fire keys don't have nearly as much difficulty to deal with as electric keys in rain. So this spot up here is meant to teach you that those dudes can repair rusty items. Basically what you do is you pick up the rusty item, you sit it down right here, and it'll pick it up, and then it'll launch it back to right here. But, I have really nice stuff. So I don't care to do that. By the way, I'm pretty sure those guys are the only way to repair rusty items, so... I'm really glad that this only counts as 1x and not 2x 8 right here. It was said that the salamander was making Death Mountain hot, but I'm pretty sure it's just hot anyway. Red now. Red is our puzzle for this one. If you remember, the puzzle for last one was you had to figure out what following the light's path was. Following the light's path. Really threw me for a loop. This one, not so much. Escape lava's fiery fate. Think about what that might mean. We'll see if the actual quest meets your expectations. I don't know if we can see it from here, but the ring of light for starting the next one is all the way up there. For chasing rings of light. Alright, now. Escape lava's fiery fate. Oh, you can see that ring of light down there. If I were to just drop into it, it would not work. I tried that my first time. There's guys up there. I never spoke to them the first time, so I'm actually curious what they say. I think those are the Goron brother trio. Yep. So sweaty, brother. Pump it up, brother. Ah, it's the fourth Goron blood brother. He somehow survived our famous gut check challenge. Do you know why Champion Daruk chose this place to train, brother? Neither do we. But us Goron blood brothers are gonna find out by completing the training ourselves. I'm sure this is some part of Lord Daruk's secret Goron champ training. Intense. We're gonna do all we can to be mighty Gorons just like Lord Daruk. It's the only possible path for the Goron blood brothers. Feel the burn, brother! You see that glowing ring in the lava? Think of it as a target and stand on the lava, brother! So sweaty, brother. Even Gorons can't walk on lava. I wonder if Lord Daruk really did this training. Not that I doubt him, brother. No wonder Lord Daruk chose this spot. It's hardcore, brother. This training's gonna be tough. I can almost taste the gains. Time to strategize, brothers. Yeah, they said walk on the lava. That's precisely what we're going to do, but it's totally impossible without a Sheikah Slate. Because we're not exactly walking on the lava. It's just barely below the line. We actually can't pick that up anymore. Now that we've dropped into the lava, we can't like that. We can't pick it up anymore. Ugh. It wouldn't let me pull out my. I wonder where it'll put me. Up here. But that's still in place, which is perfectly fine by me. Awesome. I'll take the I'll take the heart of damage. So how are we gonna walk on lava? Yeah, this. And as for how we're gonna get back, and yes, we are taking damage standing in lava. How are we gonna get back? We're gonna take another heart. The glowing ring is gone. Now I don't have to do that crazy training. Thank goodness. Bump it up, brother. What happened here? I look away for one blasted second and the glowing ring disappears. Now I can't try that epic training. Woe is me, brother. Feel the burn, brother. The glowing ring is gone. Does that mean, has someone completed the training? No, not possible. The only one who could complete training like that is Lord Daruk, or one of us brothers. Or me. Where did the shrine go? I can't see the shrine. Oh, because it's all the way up there. Okay. You're supposed to get back by dropping in more crates in the lava. But I saw no reason to do that because I definitely have the health to just take 4 hearts of damage from that. Well, that didn't work. I don't see anything to use. I can't stasis it. Because I can only stasis one at a time. Can't stasis those at all. Oh, if I simply don't jump, I can do it. Okay, fine. Why would I do that?
Yep.
There we go. Alright, now we need to do this. Very easy. That's how to do this one. Well, remember when I said I wish I could drop it and stasis it? Yeah, we're doing something like that. Stasis the top one, move the bottom one. And then move fast. Very fast. Oh, seriously? Oh, move very fast anyway. need to block one jet. 2 is good. No spaces. Pop. Then I can use this into the lava and use it instead of using it over there. That looks like I can do both. That's fine. That's not terrible, but it's not great either. That one's not hard at all. And we are done with that trial. Puzzle trial is done. Alright. Now time to go very far up. Very, very far up. Yep. 2 levels are needed. Thankfully, there are no more sentries here, so we just have to go up. Time to climb. This is also why you have the very, very long duration flame guards. This one is actually a bit of a fun chase the rings. Most of the Chase the Rings are pretty fun. The first one was kind of boring, honestly. But you'll see what I mean for this Chase the Rings. As soon as I climb up all the way. The height that I'm getting on this is actually completely necessary, so they're not starting you at the top of the volcano just for the whim of it. just because they want to make you suffer. But it's a very long climb. Almost there. Almost there. You can see the marker so close. Only been climbing for, 5 minutes. There we go. Let's go ahead and take away the marker now that we can see the blue ring. And after climbing up this mountain for 6 minutes, now we can do this.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Oh, perfect timing. Or not. have a fun time going down the mountain. Including underneath this. It cancels you out for just a second. But thankfully, I didn't have to press the button again for it to pull out the paraglider. But and then this is a very fun shrine as well. And it takes a really long time, and I have to do something right now, so I will be back in just a little bit. And I'm back. It says blind spots. I think you know exactly what it means. But this is much harder than it looks at first. The first section, oh yeah, if you stand on this too long, it just drops off. So don't do that. So you can see him doing wee. Yeah. Very good incentive to not stand on it too long. Yeah. Now we're doing the spike section. Loads of fun. And if you're wondering if you can try and go around the corner, they're very clear about when you can and can't. There's nothing over there. There will be another instance, however, when there is something over there. And that's the case with this one here. In which I mean, it doesn't loop around. It doesn't drop you off, it just loops around. Ah, I missed it. I miss it. Whatever. Thankfully not that long of a gap between them. Cryonis. Not exactly a skill you thought you'd need for this shrine. For a shrine in the lava. That's nice. What's my current one? Yeah, I'll keep my current one. I need that to drop again because I don't want it to hit. Not like that. Oh, no, it does not loop around. I thought it did. Never mind. There's the third. Y'all know what's coming. You can see I only have 5 minutes left of Flame Guard. That's exactly why I wanted to have. Especially because it took us 6 minutes to climb this the first time. We may have Rivali's Gale now, but it's still going to take a while. So that's why I wanted 2 flame-proof elixirs. Not exactly the friendliest spot for this thing, though. Famous mountains of Hyrule. Number 1, Death Mountain Summit. 'Let's see what Daruk had on him. I think Mipha is honestly the hardest one to do. So, that's why I did it first. Well, let's see what Daruk had on him. Obviously, he had all 3 levels of Flamebreaker armor, but... Or maybe that's just giving us an even chance. can see he also had a bow and a sword at the very least. Alright, so he's got the Boulder Breaker. That's literally all he's carrying. Yay, Boulder Breaker. It's 60 power and it has a lot of durability, so it's probably not going to break. Then we've got a Knight's Bow with 5 ice arrows. Woo, 5. I don't think I'm going to fire a single one. And then he's got the Flamebreaker, Helm, Armor, and Boots, but they're all at level 1, so we don't get the set bonus for them either. As for food, he had a baked apple, a toasty iron shroom, and a seared steak, but because we can't eat during a fight, I don't get to use those. But I still get my Flurry Rush. There's stage 1. Alright, fine, you get a nice round. And I missed. Nice. These other errors. No. I don't have a shield, so I just have to dash. Ooh, that went well. I didn't know it exploded. I don't have anything for that. That's wonderful. There we go. Like I said, one of the easiest. Or like I said, Mipha was the hardest. And I still had Mipha's Grace, too. So. And I didn't even use one bit of Urbosa's Fury either. All I used was Daruk's Protection. So, Daruk totally should have been able to do that. Then again, he didn't have Flurry Rush. Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Daruk has truly invigorated me. In fact, It has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Va Rudania, which Daruk himself mastered. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Daruk.
Count me in, tiny princess. I'm the fearless Daruk, after all. And if Hyrule needs my help, I'll gladly lay down my life.
Thank you, Daruk.
Not sure if it's Calamity Ganon's fault or what, but I hear monsters have been attacking people more than ever lately. Times like these, you shouldn't leave the castle without a horde of mighty Gorons to watch your back.
You sound like Father. He's assigning a knight to watch over me wherever I go. I hear the top contender is the most accomplished swordsman in all of Hyrule.
Huh? That could only be... Huh? What the... They really are all over the place these days. Is someone being attacked? Cowards! Wait here, princess. Spineless little cuckoos! No monster stands a chance when fighting me, the almighty Daruk.
Oh! You're safe. It seems our friend here was the one being attacked. Precious boy, you saved his life. Huh? Well.
Good riddance, and stay safe. I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. As a kid, dogs always chased me. I still panic when I see one of those critters.
I never imagined the great Daruk would have a weakness.
So tell me, princess.
Yes?
Calamity Ganon isn't, some kind of a dog monster, is he?
Lucky for you, he's a pig. I suppose even champions are not immune to fear. So, what do you think of Champion Daruk's song? By writing a song that celebrates the softer side of Champion Daruk, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I feel much more confident that I can do those missing lyrics justice.
I knew you could do it, little guy. Now you can use Daruk's protection more than ever. If you see that Ganon jerk, give him a message for me. Good riddance, bacon breath.
And now I'm burning up. But I can't be bothered to heal because, or to drink the potion because I'm about to have. Now you gotta be kidding me. There's that much fire.
Rivali's
It
Gale
is
is
my
now
pleasure.
ready.
There we go. There's Goron City over there. That model of Daruk right there. Where is the... There we go. Looking for the Gerudo so that I can...
Sabak.
Topaz. Do I have 10 topaz? I don't know. I do.
Ah.
No thanks. Okay. I'm full up on weapons, so let's go. Where is Nobo? Is he in here? No. I know he's in town. Whatever. I'll just speak with Pluto. It's another Scorcher today. You need something? Tell me about... Oh, here. Where's Unobo? I saw him staring off in the distance at the top of the entrance gate. He's acting more accomplished and confident these days. Maybe he's finally realized what it means to be a descendant of the great Daruk. Okay, I'm gonna go speak with Unobo first because because Pluto is more likely to have the special diary or whatever. Hey! The boss said his back is all better, Goro. Oh, and Regina stopped rampaging. I feel like I can finally take it easy, Goro. Oh, did you need something, Goro? Tell me about Daruk. About Lord Daruk, Goro?
Huh?
Oh, that reminds me of something. I found Lord Daruk's training journal. Okay, never mind, he had it. He must have been a big eater. He sure talks about delicious rocks a bunch. What else? Oh, Lord Daruk also had a good friend who liked to eat as much as he did. I don't have much of an appetite myself, so I'm pretty scrawny, Goro. I'm gonna have to start eating lots so I can become as strong as those two. Training journal?
Oh.
That's right. I found it when I was cleaning out the abandoned North Mine where we met. Lord Daruk's training journal is at my house now, Goro. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know where your house is. Whatever. I'll find it. Tell me about Daruk. You want to know about Daruk? Huh. Popular subject these days. Not too long ago, a Rito Bard came by wanting to know all about him. I told him about all kinds of things. For example, about the Boulder Breaker, Daruk's weapon of choice. I told him how heavy it is, and how its power is unmatched. You know the valley at Gortram Cliff, southwest of Gorko Tunnel? It was made by Daruk with his Boulder Breaker in one night. Why? Why? Why do you think? To make it easier for us Gorons to get all that tasty rock roast. That Rito fellow seemed to like the other story. I told him better, though. I'm not a big fan of that one. The heroic and exciting stories of Daruk capture him much better. Alright. Where is Yunobo's house? Is this it? Must be. Daruk's training journal. I'm gonna start writing this diary thing starting now. Ugh, a diary. Maybe I'll call it my training journal. They say all you gotta do is write down stuff that happens. Us Gorons prefer the simple life, so I hope simple stuff counts. Let's see, for today's journal entry, what should I write about? Oh, I know. I had some rock roast from the peak of Death Mountain. It was delicious. I think I'll eat more of it soon. I talked to some Hylians at the base of that the mountain. All anyone wants to talk about these days is Calamity Ganon. Reminds me of when those tiny Sheikah came to Death Mountain a few years ago to dig up that divine beast or whatever. The Hylians were saying that beast thing is a weapon someone will need to learn how to control. Back in the good old days, Gorons didn't worry about relics we couldn't eat. Now I'm hungry. Maybe I'll track down a prime rock roast for one of my dinners tonight. Today I saw someone being attacked when I was out looking for lunch rocks at the peak. He was a little tiny guy, so I rushed down the mountain to help him. I was shocked to find he was handy with a sword. By the time I rolled his way, he had already taken out all the monsters. I couldn't help but admire his Goron-like strength. While I was distracted, a monster almost got the jump on me. He stopped it. The great Daruk, saved by a tiny Hylian. I must have had a dopey look on my face when that happened. Hope he didn't notice. Then a little Hylian from before is named Link. He's got a respectable appetite. Loves to eat meat, fruit, vegetables, all sorts of things a decent person wouldn't dream of eating. Link will cook up and eat just about anything. I offered him some grade A rock roast to help refine his palate. I asked him how it tasted. He liked it so much he was speechless. I knew Hylians could eat rocks too. Eating isn't the only thing Link and I have in common. The little guy is also incredibly strong. He said sometimes when he focuses, it feels like time slows down. Heh, I really like that guy. Yeah, like I said, Flurry Rush is Link's champion ability. He's the type of guy you can trust to have your back, and also have a nice, hearty meal with. Yeah, that settles it. From now on, Link is an official brother. Hyrule's little princess came to Goron City and asked me to pilot the Divine Beast. I said yes. The great Daruk never turns down someone in need. When I said I would, the princess seemed really happy. There will be 4 champions to control 4 Divine Beasts, and 1 swordsman to take on Ganon. Including the princess, our anti-Ganon team is 6 strong, made up of all different kinds of people. This has the makings of an epic feast. I got the ball rolling by giving the princess my best rock roast. She said thanks, but I think she was holding back her grimace. Must have had something foul on her mind. I'm a champion now. Feels good. I haven't talked with Link in a while, so seeing him at the inauguration ceremony was nice. It was a good day. Oh, word has it Link has been chosen as Zelda's appointed knight. I can't think of a better brother for the job. I hear one of those ancient machine things went nuts during some tests and shot out deadly beams. With true Goron spirit, Link grabbed a pot lid from the ground and deflected the blast. Pot lid! The worst shield in the game. He nailed the thing in its weak spot and saved the day. His bravery caught the king's eye, and not long after that, he was appointed to guard Zelda. I'd expect nothing less from the little guy. It's true, if you have a, if you do a shield bash with a pot lid, does just as well as any other shield. I've been chosen to pilot Rudania, but I was having trouble controlling it. I was the only champion who was struggling. I asked Link for advice, but he just shoved me into the Divine Beast so I could explore it aimlessly all day. I can't explain it, but by the end of the day, I was able to control Rudania just how I wanted to. I guess experience is the best teacher. Little guy's strength must come from working hard and never giving up. Good lesson, brother. As thanks, I'm going to treat him to some gourmet sirloin rock. All my Hylian brother seems to do these days watch over the tiny princess while she does her research. It looks like tough work, but the princess seems a lot happier and talks more since she's been doing it, so it must be okay. I hear the little guy finally opened up about his travels to the princess while they were shoveling food. Surprisingly, she opened up right back. Said something princessy like, I guess we're the same, you and I. Sounds heavy. They must have been bonding over their food preferences. That'll do it all right. Speaking of opening up, all this journal writing has made me realize something about myself. Writing makes me hungry. That's great. Okay. I don't need that. I don't need that. I really don't need that. Okay. Next up, I want to go to the inn. Goron massage. Until morning. I feel bad for Link. Oh. It's a blood moon, huh?
The blood moon rises once again.
Next up, we're going to go get the Tabantha Tower to save. That's one that's in 2 levels of cold, so that's why I have a fire sword. Unfortunately, ice swords do not work for fireproof, so they only work for heat resistance.
Protection is now ready to roll.
should be able to see the Tamantha Tower from here. Yeah, it's right there. That's our next goal. I want to actually go kill some Lynels, not for their gear, but for their parts, so that I can upgrade the, so that I can upgrade my, armor a little further. And I have no reason to believe that I'm going to die against the Lynels, so... If I do, that would really suck, but, eh. It is what it is.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Yeah, we have Mifa's Grace Plus, so it's not likely. I only like to mine when I have the Master Sword because it keeps coming back. There's the Lynel. Level 2 attack up is really helping, I think. I think it's a 30% boost. Yeah. Well, it broke, but now I get a sword, so no harm done. That's a crappy sword. Let's see what happens if, what the difference is on the shield if I drop this one. Ooh, more durability up. I'll take that. Oh, we can't come on this? Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, so this is an area that your horse can't teleport to because they're afraid that you might try and ride it into the hot area, I guess. Even though you can totally get a horse here. Sure there's a line over there, so I'm gonna try running up here. In an attempt to do something much like my opening on the last one. Yep, there's a line off. You got to be kidding me. Well, that's wonderful. I'll go to... the dig.
It's my pleasure.
Oh, that's... I'm running. Oh, yay. Berries. Just what I want to use. Woohoo. There we go. Oh yay, the Daybreaker broke. Woohoo, another berry! This is not good. That's not going well. Okay, Well, this one has a crappy upgrade, so... Yeah, 101? That's insane! Said my bow's badly damaged, so... Oh, nice. One more Lionel. And there's the last line over there. Tracy.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Final Crusher with 101 power. Wow, he's going down fast. Alright. Ooh, that's fun. I'll take one more hit. Oh, it did.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Perfect timing, buddy. What am I doing on fairies? 6. Alright. I can't imagine the Savage Lionel Spear has that much power, but let's see how much it has, huh? That's a lot for a spear. I need both of those elemental blades. Simply because I used the Savage Lionel Crusher, I'll drop it. Time for the I don't care enough level of running away. I'm going to need both this. What are you doing? What are you doing? So this tower's supposed to be hard just because it has a bunch of ice growing around its base. I say growing, but everyone knows ice doesn't grow. Anyway, it's supposed to be hard just because it has a bunch of ice around its base, and the ice contains foes. Or some of it does anyway. But, you know what's even better than melting the ice? I definitely got this tower on purpose because it's actually used in the upcoming trials. Next up, I need to go about here-ish.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
I don't care enough. Okay. I was hurt by my horse. That can't have been good for my horse. I'll put him in at the next stable. That did 3.5 hearts of damage to me. Board. I'm curious. Okay. So it actually does have to be out. Take course. Thankfully, the rain sucks. Wait, have I never actually gone in that shrine? That's weird. So I got the shrine quest, but I never actually went to the shrine. Okay, let's go in the shrine. It might have a shield for me. Oh, this is the cannon shrine I was talking about. I never actually did it. That's funny. So this is a much easier version of that challenge shrine we just did. And there's a bonus object in it for me if I do this one. Which is a lot harder. Honestly, I think that the upgraded shrine we just did is harder than this. Or is easier than this. That was just really lucky that it lined up like that so fast, because getting the timing on that can take a while. What do we get? A diamond. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. Alright, now let's head up.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Perfect timing. Pretty much spot on. All of these are a lot of fun, honestly.
Oh?
This stone monument has survived for 10,000 years. What secrets does it hold?
Hmm?
How long have you been here? I didn't even notice your arrival. Ah, we meet again. And it seems you caught me, well, talking to myself.
Oh?
Look, as expected, there's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in front of the real monument. The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials champion Rivali overcame. Allow me to sing it for you. So, I think you could guess from then, our combat trial is not combat at all. It's just shooting it's just shooting Denral's horn. That's literally all there is to it. Then chasing rings. That one's fun. it's a different sort of thing than you might expect. And then the puzzle for this one is shoot 4 targets to win, which honestly doesn't sound all that hard, but it's harder than it sounds. By steeping myself in the legends of the champions, I'm beginning to form a deeper understanding of them. This will prove invaluable in writing the key verses of the psalm. The confidence it must have taken to master a divine beast. How inspiring.
Oh.
My teacher's dream is now mine to fulfill. An unfinished song weighs heavily on a bard's soul. I won't allow it. But in order to see this dream to fruition, I must learn more about the champions of long ago. Thankfully, Teva and the Rito village elder Canelli told me some wonderful stories of the Rito champion. Yet this unfinished song still pulls at my heart, and so my hometown is but a stopping point on this journey of mine. I think one of them is pretty obvious. The next is over here. And then the last is here. Because of where we're going to end up, I want to go to Rito Village. I'm going to be ending up going to Rito Village, so I'm going to do red, then blue, then yellow. It's just the most convenient order. What are you doing? You say that. before. Nice. I didn't know about that. Now that should be abundantly obvious what we're doing here. The fire there is mostly just so that we have a way to rest for morning. A traveler? What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here? I came here because the Elder tasked me with keeping watch on the dragon that appears around here. It's been appearing quite frequently these days. Everyone's worried it's going to cause trouble for the village. After the incident with Meadow, I can't blame them for worrying. So far, everything seems fine. However, just to be safe, I'll be scoping things out for a while yet. Come to think of it, the dragon always flies through this valley at night. When it does, its horn lights up. There's something about that light that's truly captivating. What do you know? It's nighttime. Where'd you go? Oh, over there.
Aye. Ah.
Oh, it's nighttime. He always flies in from the north, too, so I just gotta wait, I guess. There's the moon. He shouldn't be long in coming. Where is he? That's weird. he is. Finally. There we go. And there's the blue that's required for the, Champion's Ballad. I want to use the Ancient Bow for this. It flies basically a straight line. And I also want to actually get a Shard's Horn, so... I'll see if I can. Oh, it automatically does. Awesome. Perfect. What's this? Awesome. I still need another one though. And what's this? A Korok. Okay. I'll go ahead and walk. I'm gonna jump down here so I can get some more ore, because I can. Actually get it all the way through. There we go. This is an interesting try. Let's see. No, that didn't work, huh? That worked very poorly. Nope, not. There we go. Bomb arrows. Why they give you bomb arrows? Because this. I still need to stasis that thing first. Oh, seriously? And we're actually so high now that I can just glide down to there. This is actually high enough, I don't think you can wind bomb up here. Alright, next up, need to get to blue, which is no easy feat because I'm out of Rivali's Gale. feel like this is a Talus. How do you know I was right?
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Awesome. Shoot your horn all you want, it's not gonna help. So there's a shrine here that is extremely mean to obtain. Like, extremely. I'm not sure how exactly you're supposed to get it, but, the shrine's right there. The only way I know of to get it is to follow the rushing stream, you know, through the water. I'm not allowed to eat while I'm swimming, so I'm not going to do this. But the only way I know of to get that is to jump in the water here and then swim. And that's freezing water. It does like a heart of damage every half second. It's insane how much damage you take. And I'm not doing it. I only have 13 hearts, and I can't eat while I'm swimming. So, yeah, not doing it. there's a shrine right next to the starting point for this. There's the starting point. There's the shrine, right here. Literally right here. Oh, I'm not allowed to climb that? Okay, fine. Whatever. Sure. I'll do this. Oh, a major test of strength, huh? Fine. Please give me a shield. $30 is nice, or 25 is nice. 58 is really nice. What's the battle axe at? I don't think I'm gonna take the battle axe, but 73, eh. I'll take a sword. seriously? There we go. The Ancient Shield is the best shield surfing shield in the game. And that's what this one is. For shield surfing. And this one also ends up right next to another shrine, so... getting that shrine as well. God, I'm hoping for a shield. Right, this shrine. It's very interesting. You basically have to escort that orb all the way down. First. Can't climb the stone wall. That's not very good. You have to move those things to they guide this fall, and it doesn't fall off. And it starts to move very slowly. You also have to have crowns there. it gets done pairing to launch it. Does this have a ceiling? No, but it goes very high. One remains. Yeah, you can see the other shrine. Do you have a shield? Oh, he's a normal guy. Tried to jump. He didn't even. Oh no, he did drop his stuff. Still. Power of reach, huh? I don't care. The long throw there is on purpose, of course. But I don't care. And of course, they're all giving. Everything here is a spear, on purpose. You're supposed to use a spear to jab at those, but a bow works too. Still no shields. You won't cooperate, so I'm leaving you there. And then lastly, we're headed over to the flight range, which is also in the double cold area. That was totally worth it. I don't know what that is. I've never seen it before. Evacuation Hut Notes by Selmy, the Duchess of Downhill. Whether you've come to the Hebra Mountain to shield surf the slopes, hunt treasure, or just take a walk, you must remember, this mountain will kill you. The accident rate on this mountain is too high to measure. And before anything else, you must dress appropriately for the weather here, not like you're heading to Hyrule Field. Despite the dangers, though, this snowy peak is really extremely beautiful, and it's an ideal spot for shield surfing. I want as many people as possible to enjoy shield surfing, so I'll leave behind this manual for survival on the mountain. I hope it can help people enjoy Hebra Mountain. I think it's a little late for this to be useful, but I've left a few things behind on the mountain trails and at the base of the flags planted. If you're in trouble, spot a flag and head toward it. Hopefully these items will be of use to you. Someone else has had notes. Sell me, baby. I think I'm a better shield surfer. If I prove it, can we get married? This total loser will never win. I don't know what love. I didn't know what love was until I saw Selmy sliding down the slopes. Can't believe you retired. Where'd you go? Selmy, thank you for leaving the food. I'll make good use of it here in the hut. I saw some kid north of Cold Snap Hollow. It looked like he was pretty great at shield surfing. Selmy, thanks for the food that was left here. It seriously saved my life. I'll be sure to leave some for the next person. To whoever is reading this, please take as much of the food as you need. I really don't need it, but... You know what? I'll leave this for other people. What's in here? A shield, please? Meteor rod. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, there's someone by the fire.
Oh.
Oh. Yay. This is the first one I've actually encountered. I can tell you've trained your body well. I'd say you're familiar with both sword and bow, correct? That's a good skill set. Why don't you join the Yiga clan? I'll pass. What? You're refusing? Why don't you at least hear what I gotta say first? The Yiga clan, it's... a group of brave warriors founded by Master Koga, who you defeated, set on defeating a hero thought long dead. I will take your life. I wonder what this is. Hebra Mountain Climbing Path. Oh, so, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's the first time I've fallen for the Yiga clan. Once you walk too close, they will not leave you alone. You cannot walk away, you cannot refuse out of their text. There's nothing you can do. I didn't even purposely talk to him. I just walked too close and he just spoke to me. That's how I knew it was a Yiga clan, because nobody else in the game will just speak to you as soon as you're too close. Yeah, you go. Alright. Now. Oh, it's still here. Awesome. Still don't need it. Okay, so obviously you can see there's all these targets here. And they've got their stuff over them. It says shoot 4 targets to win. It's shoot 4 targets while bullet time is active. You cannot leave bullet time and continue. I'll show you. See? You have to shoot all 4 while bullet time is active, so you need to find a spot where you can see 4 targets. Like right here. That's also why I really needed the, oh, I guess there is more than one shrine that comes out of the water, still. That's why I really needed all that extra stamina, because I knew I didn't have enough stamina in order to just do that normally. I just barely had enough stamina as it was. Goblin I knocked down. Nice. Oh, yeah, this shrine is far, far more of a puzzle than getting in here. Okay, that's 3. Okay, how to do the 4th. A shield! Now we have to go to Bob Meadow. Let's see what Rivali had on him for the one that's weak against arrows. The one that's weak to arrows, let's see how many arrows Rivali had on him, huh? I do know that Rivali is, you know what, that's a little bit of a spoiler. I'll say that in a bit. I do want to sell. Oh, that's the inn. You know what? Let's stay at the inn. Huh? There's one here.
Hi.
Hey there. Good day. So you're staying in Rio Village too? Yes. I see. Nice to meet a fellow admirer. I've always liked the simple nature of this village. Although I'm starting to regret choosing it as my honeymoon destination. Ah, this is the person whose wife wanted a baked apple. It's really cold here, and there's not much to do, so my wife is complaining non-stop. She won't even talk to me right now. Oh man, if this doesn't work, she's gonna divorce me for sure. I need to make some baked apples to keep my wife happy. I don't have any flint to start a fire. Hey there, good day. That unmistakable, slightly acrid scent. You have some flint on you, don't you? Can you sell me a piece? Okay, sure. Thanks. As promised, here's your payment. 100 rupees for one piece of Flintel. Take it. Alright. Now I can make some baked apples. I still need to make more baked apples to keep my wife happy. So please bring me more flint. That was easy. Swallow's Roost, Rito's Village premiere, and only in. Rito down bad. We'll take that. Till morning. I can imagine that felt a whole lot better than the Goron, than the Goron massage. That didn't sound pleasant. Looks like this is going to be the only champion that we fight without their matching ability. Here we go. What did Rivali have on him? Well, he's got a bow and a sword. I don't see a shield. He's got all 3 levels of Rito here. Windblight Ganon. How hard is Windblight Ganon? Okay, he's got... So my set bonus is unfreezable, which does nothing. He's got a Feathered Edge. 15 power. Yeah, we're not going to be using that. He has a Falcon Bow, a Duplex Bow, and a Phrenic Bow. He's the only champion that doesn't actually have his champion weapon. But he has 100 arrows and 5 bomb arrows, which is way more than enough. He still doesn't have a shield. We still haven't seen a single one that had a shield. The Feathered Edge we're only going to use in order to trigger Urbosa's Fury, if I even feel that's necessary, because honestly, he has a lot of bows. He has a lot of bows, he has a lot of arrows. And that's all we really need. And then for his food, he's got a Wild Berry, an Endura Shroom, and a Raw Burnt Drumstick, but again, we can't use those. So... Oh no, G Hearts. Stage 1. Yeah, Rivali had no excuses. He should have won this fight. He had the same, ability to, get bullet time off of, Oh, it missed. He had the same ability to get bullet time off of point out his bow because he managed to pull off that that same trial that we did. He had no excuses. He totally should have been. He says he's the best archer in all the Rito, and he couldn't take this thing down. He had 100 arrows. weren't as good as his own weapon, but they weren't bad. Well, well. Though our aims are different, our feet took us to the same destination. I speak figuratively, of course. I travel by wing rather than by foot. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Rivali has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor him in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. That is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Va Meadow, which Rivali himself mastered. Unlike the others that are named for characters from Ocarina of Time, like you've got Va Ruda for Princess Rudo, Va Rudania, named for Rudania, I forget, what the one for the Gerudo is, but it's also named for the Gerudo that tried to fight against Ganon in Ocarina of Time. But Va Meadow is named for Medley because this is the second Legend of Zelda game that's included the Rito, and the only other one is the only other one is Wind Waker. So it was named for Medley. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Rivali.
Not enough. I must stay in the eye of the whirlwind. Must push myself harder. You know, Your Highness, it's rude to eavesdrop.
My apologies. I went to the village and I was told I could find you here.
You have need of me to defeat Calamity Ganon. To slay the beast once and for all. It will be my great pleasure.
Thank you, Rivali. If we work together, I'm certain we'll be able to defeat...
However, I play the biggest part in helping that... that little knight with the darkness-sealing sword, correct? Well, if he loses his confidence after seeing me in action, don't come crying to me.
Seems mastering Revali's Gale was not as easy as he made it look. It seems the Rito champion was not one to share his feelings. So, what do you think of Champion Revali's song? By writing a song that highlights the hidden feelings of Champion Revali, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. The end result is not quite clear yet, but I'm beginning to feel a stirring of inspiration about those verses.
I truly never imagined you would do so well. Regardless, Revali's Gale should be more efficient than ever. As you are, I guess it's theoretically possible for you to best Ganon.
So then the people to speak with here are Teva and the Elder. Oh, he has a kid?
Hi!
Good day. Good response. Great kids are great greeters. That's what my dad always says. Dad finally came back from work, but it sounds like he got hurt. But he says he's gotten a lot better, so he'll be able to take me flying again soon. Come back later and play with me. I see you've got the Great Eagle Bow from the Elder. That thing is way too heavy to use in aerial fighting. I'd end up sacrificing all my speed just to take a shot. Now, if I had both the strength and speed of Master Revali, that would be a different story. But seeing the way you handled your bow against Meadow, I suggested we let you borrow the Great Eagle Bow. Take it with you on your adventure, along with the respect of the Rito. Well then. My wounds are just about healed, so I guess it's time for me to take Tulin to the flight range. I'm hoping Tulin grows up to be a distinguished warrior, like Master Revali. Tell me about Revali. Link, as you know, us Rito use our wings to fly forward. The wind lifts us up into the glorious sky above. However, we cannot ascend on our own. The Rito tribe used to believe this was an irrevocable truth, until Master Revali's feat changed everything. He learned to create his own updraft and crafted a unique skill that allowed him to ascend straight up into the air. I'm sure you can understand the great advantage of being above your foe. As a warrior, I am lacking in that way. However, I swear on the sacred sky above that someday I will surpass Master Revali. To that end, I'm determined to master his skill, to teach myself Revali's Gale. Well then, I should probably get Tulin over to the fight range. Take care. Okay, Tulin, let's go to the flight range. Really, Dad? Yay! Alright, Link. I'll be at the flight range if you need me. Hey, Guy, come play with us at the flight range sometime. You know what? I will. First. Champion Descendant. 1,000 times, thank you. But never mind that now. I'm happy to answer anything I can. That's weird that it's grayed out like that. Oh no, it's just because of the light. Okay. Tell me about Revali. You're curious about Master Revali? Oh, what perfect timing! We recently found the Diary of Rivali. We were all excited to locate such a personal item of the champions. However, not just anyone has the right to read something of that nature. That's why I left Teba in charge of it, since he so admires Master Rivali. Diary of Rivali? Oh, the historic Diary of Rivali was recently found at the flight range our champion so adored. Teba took the diary to his home for safekeeping. Here it is. The Diary of Rivali, the Rito legend. I won another archery competition today. As one would expect, the village can't stop talking about my winning streak. In short order, I've managed to break all the previous records and set an insurmountably high bar. Everywhere I go, I receive praise and affirmations that I am the pride of the Rito. I could get used to this. The elder asked me what I would like as a prize for my achievements. I told him I wish for an archery training ground. If I am to keep this up, I need somewhere to train at varying elevations. I'm hoping to master a new move I've dreamed up. I keep pushing my archery skills to the limit. My dive is ideal, but the ensuing ascent is not as smooth as I wish it was. I must return to the flight range again tomorrow. There, I will become stronger, better. I won't rest until I succeed. The Rito children look up to me. I hear they wish to start training at the flight range, too. Perhaps it's not a bad idea to allow everyone to use my training space. These are dangerous times, after all. Tomorrow, I will try a new strategy I've been devising to control the updraft. I refuse to believe it's impossible. There's a persistent rumor in town that Calamity Ganon's resurrection is imminent. It can't be true, right? A few years ago, scientists dug up an ancient mechanical beast called Meadow. It was supposedly used to fight Ganon. Hyrule's royal family is in search of someone to pilot the beast. They say to do so requires something beyond skill. They say one's soul must contain an incredible sacred power for a divine beast to recognize them as master. They should have just asked for me by name. To control the divine beast and defeat the Calamity would finally allow me to prove myself to the world. Hyrule's princess stopped dawdling and asked me to pilot the divine beast. I asked her what her plan is. I wish I hadn't. It is completely absurd. The divine beasts are little more than backup for some Hylian knight who has the honor of fighting Calamity Ganon. Me, a sidekick! I thought of declining, but then she looked me dead in the eye and held my gaze as she said, "We must protect the precious life of this land from the Calamity's grasp at all costs. Hyrule needs you, Rivali." It was so corny I almost died, but I won't soon forget the look in her eyes. She meant it with all her heart. I thought Hylians only thought of themselves, but I suppose there's an exception to every rule. I'm going to accept, of course, but out of self-respect, I'm going to let her sweat it out a bit longer. Hyrule's princess is coming by to ask for my answer tomorrow. She will surely be overcome with joy when I accept. And her timing is exceptional. I am close, so close to mastering my new move and showing everyone what I'm capable of. When they see it, they'll know without a doubt it should be me fighting Ganon instead of that pathetic knight. I can see it now, the king and princess, and the knight, all on their knees begging for me to defeat Ganon for them. They'll say, "Please, Master Rivali, please use your otherworldly skills and intellect to defeat Calamity Ganon." I look forward to that day. I journeyed to Hyrule Castle for an inauguration ceremony. I now bear the grand title of champion. Meaningless pomp, if you ask me. If true strength relied on only title and uniform, everyone would be a champion. I do like the blue scarf, though. That annoyingly silent knight was as emotionless as usual. I can never tell what's on his mind. Likely nothing at all. Somehow, I can't help but believe the stories about him beating adult knights in swordplay when he was only a child. Still, he doesn't stand a chance against me. There is no one alive who can keep up with my aerial combat. That reminds me, it's about time I came up with a fitting name for that new move I created. What kind of name would be worthy? Rivali's something. Tornado? Whirlwind? Masterpiece? The princess came to the village on official business. along with her shadow, that insufferable knight. I tried to talk with him while the princess met with the elder, but he was his usual quiet self. Why did people like him so? I also gave him the privilege of seeing me perform Mervali's Gale. Nothing. No reaction at all to my impressive feat. I showed it to him, even knowing there was a chance of failure, since it's still so new. He must truly be slow-witted. I tried to provoke him into facing me, but to no avail. It's like talking to a stone. Our interactions were a waste of time, so I flew off to find solace with Meadow. What's wrong with that guy? Daruk informed me that we have been asked to escort the princess to Lanayru. We're to see the princess off at dawn, at the mountain's base, and meet her there when she returns at sunset. Must I participate in this nonsense? Though, I still remember that look on the princess's face. When she asked me to pilot the divine beast, she was not only determined, she seemed desperate. She's aware she can't fulfill her sacred duties, and anyone can see how it weighs on her. It's difficult for me to comprehend the troubles of the talentless, but I'm trying. It's not that I dislike the princess. She tries her hardest. It's simply not good enough. No, I don't think I can spare the time to send her off in the morning, but perhaps I will fly over to greet her at sunset. Perhaps that alleged sealing power will show her some mercy and finally awaken this time. Wow. The arrogance.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Alright, we're headed back here, because I can. So. Alright, I want to see Teva again, so that's why I came over here. And next up after that, I want to go there. It's you. Haven't seen you in a while. Now that Meadow's calmed down, I've started training Tulin again. If you have the time, would you mind showing Tulin how you handle a bow? He gets his bluntness from me, but he doesn't mean anything by it. Don't let whatever he says get to you. Sure thing. I'm counting on you, warrior. Tulin is awaiting your arrival. Alright. Yay! Hi! Hey Link. Hey Tulin. You're Link, right? My dad told me about you. Also, he said you're real good with a bow. Is that true? Of course. Wow, that's so neat. You gotta show me. I'll count down, and you'll break all the targets before time's up. When you break a bunch, I'll give you a prize. Are you ready yet? Is that all the rules? Yeah, it's just like I said. I'll count down, and you break all the targets before time's up. When you break a bunch, I'll give you a prize. Sure. Oh, on your mark. There we go. All 20. Look at that. You're amazing, Link. When you fired your bow, it was like time stopped. Oh, Dad told me to give you this to thank you. Okay. Alright. Alright, it's past 9, so next time it says saving, then I'm closing. Well, it said saving right there, but you know what? I'm gonna go to the next time because I need to get significantly out of here. So there's a shrine for a shrine quest right there, but the shrine quest is long, so that's why I didn't want to do it. It said saving there, so. I didn't save at the last tower. Ooh. Good thing I didn't die. Alright, well we have a save here at Rito's Stable now. So, that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for watching.